Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set. And towing the slab in this one, Corbin Burns.
He's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
Ready to go now? Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
The shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
And the pitch. That one not close. And we are underway. And righty deals. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
Ball, one strike.
Right through there for a strike. At the belt and fires. That one missing inside.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And it skips in the dirt. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out. Here's Lane Thomas. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
One strike.
One down, base is empty.
No, that's the ball. 1-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2.
Now this is in the air down the line. And that's a foul ball. One out, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate.
Ball
That's
down.
off the mark. Ball 1. And that's in for a strike. And that's in the dirt.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Outside corner, there's a strike. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nationals go quietly. Orioles due up in the first, no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Baltimore, and on the hill, Mackenzie Gore.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
ready to go for the last half of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The pitch. Fly ball down the line. Did he trip? What happened? Sniper?
Great effort. That's how bad he wanted that one. Head first dive.
And a pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Adley Rutschman, the switch hitter batting right. That clips the zone, and that is strike one. Kicks and fires. Runner on the move. Ball outside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. The winning run on second base. And a count 1-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Anthony Santander at the plate. That one's in there. That's strike one.
No ball. One strike.
And now the lefty.
Ball one.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jordan Weems getting loose out there. Floro also getting ready. One out and a runner at second. Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2. Got him swinging.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And that one upstairs. The lefty, the 1-0. And that one fouled off. On a strike. The pitch.
Ball.
Just missed. That one misses. And that's ball 3. Cedric Mullins in the on-deck circle. Man on second, 2 down. Fastball for a strike. And the count's full.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Nothing for the Orioles in the first. On to the second from Baltimore. No score. Top of the second, and now it's going to be Joey Meneses.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Burns back to work. That One finds the zone. 0-1. The pitch. Fought off foul. Man at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. And here's the pinch runner, Nasim Nunez. Here's Eddie Rosario. And fouled off. And he hits a ground ball right side. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Nunez at third with 2 away.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
2 outs. And now 1 and 2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Righty delivers. Swung on, belted. Mullins on the move, heading back. Pulls it in on the warning track. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. So coming into the game now on defense, Stone. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Cedric Mullins getting ready to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one fouled off. And he deals. Little chopper rolls foul. Kicks and deals. Ball 1 low.
1-2.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A gigantic blast. And the Orioles walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Your final here in this one as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Final line score.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, today's starting pitcher, Tarik Skubal. How about a report on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
J.P. Crawford in the box now. Takes strike one. This one popped up. And there's one down. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Julio Rodriguez in the box now. Takes strike one.
As a pitcher, you don't want to throw him get-me over fastballs just for strikes. You really need to command your pitches to this guy at the plate.
Next one misses, and 1-1. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. Got him! And 2 away now. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Up and in, and that is ball one. Skubal, 27 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2018. Out towards right center field. Green settles under it. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here with my pal Singy. And today on the hill, Luis Castillo. What do we need to know here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Next offering is for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's Riley Green. That's in there. That's strike one. The wind and the pitch. Fought off foul. And a swing and a miss. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Spencer Torkelson stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And a big swing and a miss.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
That one fouled hard the other way. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 2-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Second inning set to go. Mitch Garver up to hit here.
Mitch Garver.
And here it comes. And that drops in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Man at second. That misses the zone. 1-1. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
And a pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. He goes down looking.
That is good.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Cal Raleigh. Just missed. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Next offering is down low. Tigers bullpen with some action. Shelby Miller, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Chafin, the lefty, warming up as well. Good hitters count the 2-0. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
1 strike.
Check swing, no appeal.
3-1.
Here comes a pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
One down. And now the first baseman, Ty France. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a pitch. And fouled off. Two on, one out. That to right. Green settles under it. He's got it, and there's two away. Now the left fielder, Luke Raley.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Just off the inside edge.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, two outs. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Second inning here, no score. And a swing and a miss. Third out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. The pitch. Pounding ball here, rolls foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
That one catches the zone. That's strike 2. The pitch. That one missed. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
So a change being made out at second, and coming in as the Tigers pinch runner, Matt Vierling. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he could score on a base hit. Here's Mark Canha. Right through there for a strike. The winning run on second base. Out to short, Crawford. Throws across the diamond. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 6, the second baseman.
And here is Colt Heath.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Vargas, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Vogt also throwing. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now into the game, Matt Vierling. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 8.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now batting Mitch Haniger. As the lefty gets to work, and that one fouled off. Man at second. Left center base hit. Headed for the plate. He will score and they take the lead. 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Luis Urias. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
And the pitch. That one fouled off. The pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
So the batting order turns over. J.P. Crawford will hit next. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. And another ball.
2-0.
And that one is inside. 1 run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And that clips the inside corner.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
At the belt and fires. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 1-0. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That's outside. And now 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
2 on, 1 out. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. There's 1 over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And the home team down a run. It's baseball, and it's back here in Detroit, set for the bottom of the third. Down the third baseman, Gio Urshela. And the right-hander back to work. And there's the strike.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Slider misses outside. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with one out.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, Javier.
Javi Baez digs in right side. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
The shortstop takes the ball.
One ball, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. With the winning run at the plate here in the last half of the third. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Haniger going back. Grabs it right up against the wall. He'll score on the sac fly. We're tied at one.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. Ball one, no strikes.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Next pitch is outside. 2 outs, base is empty. Just missed. Parker Meadows up next. Two down, nobody on. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they scratch across a run here on no hits, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 4. All tied 1-1. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jorge Polanco. Skubal back to work. And that one clips the corner.
No ball, 1 strike.
Man at second. And there's a strike. He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Now here is Mitch Garver. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. kicks and fires. Line drive, that's a base hit. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. He'll score and the Mariners take the lead. It's 2-1.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
And now the lefty late with the swing there.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Right through there, got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, he throws him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
France stands in now and watches strike 1. Garver, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball show. Back in Comerica Park. Bottom 4. Now it's going to be Riley Green. The pitch. There's the strike. Swing and a miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going.
Got him! And 1 away.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. And that's downstairs and outside. That one off the mark, and that's ball 2. Trying to close out a 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Late swing, fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Slider misses outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Just 1 out remaining for the Tigers.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So they're down to their final out. Next is the Tigers DH, Kerry Carpenter. Trying to deliver as the hero. Got a good eye there. With the tying run at second, we're here in the bottom of the 4th. Fought off foul. Runner edges away at second. Out to short. Crawford whips it to first on the run. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. Our starting pitcher in this one, Zach Wheeler.
Boogie brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Luis Arias stands in.
The second baseman, Luis Arias.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one the other way. Oh, he gloves it. And time now for the Marlins lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Tim Anderson. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. And now 2-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Josh Bell next to hit for the Marlins. Here's a 3-0. Strike to Anderson.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
In the air, right side. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third.
And now the switch hitting first baseman, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell.
And there's a ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Foul ball there.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Inside, almost got him. And a foul ball. And that's down and away.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jake Berger would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Payoff pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2 outs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
This one bashed to left center. On its way, and that one's out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 2-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
So 2 down. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Now 1-1. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Throw to first. Got it. Inning over on the strikeout. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. And it's 2-zip. Back after this on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the DH, Kyle Schwarber. And a pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
The punch out there. Now 1 away.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
0-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Next offering upstairs.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
On the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. And a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late.
On the ground, and this should do it. And that'll do it.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaubel. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 2 runs on... From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaubel. Thanks for joining us here. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. On the mound for the Reds, Hunter Green.
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's pitching with confidence. And if he is, he should be just fine.
Here's the Cardinal DH, Brendan Donovan.
Nope,
Outside.
that's outside. Ball.
And that's how this game gets started. Just off the inside edge.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. The wind to the pitch. That one misses. Ball 3. Paul Goldschmidt up next for the Cardinals. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. That misses the zone. 1-0. One out, bases empty. Just missed.
That's down.
And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 3. Lars Nootbaar in the St. Louis on deck circle. And there's the automatic. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away down. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Lars Nootbaar at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. The 0-1. And that one sliced foul.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And today's starting pitcher, Sonny Gray. What do you look for here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt McClain. The line to kick the pitch. That clips the corner.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering way off the plate. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball right side, and he takes it himself for the out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
One down, base is empty. A little bit high. Ball 2. That's a little bit low. Spencer Steer up next for the Reds. Kicks and deals. He walked him, and that will keep things going.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
One down, runner at first. De La Cruz dives back in, but they got him.
I think the base runner was trying to catch him off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher.
Hard hit down the line and left. Here comes the throw, and he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Now batting Jamer Candelario. And fouled off.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
The winning run on second base.
Ball.
Just missed.
1-1.
Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Andre Palante up and throwing. Kittredge, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And that's outside, and a count 2-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That's in for a strike at 95, and the count is 2-2. Stays alive. Man on second, 2 down. Called out on strikes. Throws him with the heater at the knees.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Green back to work.
Nope.
Just missed.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Cut off, throw to second, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the catcher, Wilson Contreras. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, but one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. Got him swinging.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Wouldn't chase that time. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Next pitch is outside. Arenado, the runner at second with one away. And that's through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Here's the 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Jordan Walker digs in now. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss it?
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. To the warning track, makes the catch. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the inning. Now it's the Reds DH, Jonathan India. Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
And a pitch. Swings and misses. And that's strike one. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
And another ball.
2-1.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That misses, and it's 3-2.
That's a really good take.
Jake Fraley on deck for Cincinnati. Right-hander kicks, deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
And here's the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Golden opportunity right here. That's in there. Strike one. Two on, one out. That's off the mark. And now it's even 1-1.
Good work.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. Bounce to the right side, and that's just foul. A one-run lead, bottom half of inning number 2. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. That one just misses.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And they're all loaded up. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Gets under it and pops it up. And the infield fly rule call.
In effect.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Will.
Reds down to their final out. Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. Trying to deliver as the hero. Hit to right, and that ought to do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cardinals strand the go-ahead run to hold on for the win.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Reds, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Shane Bieber. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
And here it comes.
Outside, that's a ball.
Swings through that one for strike two.
2 strikes.
And swinging for the K. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Seiya Suzuki now at the plate. And ball one. One out, base is empty. There's a strike.
1-1.
And another ball.
1 strike.
Righty delivers.
Nope, that's a ball.
Ian Happ waiting to hit for the Cubs. (3-1) now. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ian Happ in the box now. No balls and a strike. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Good job to fight that one off. Oh, 0-2 now. Ripped to short. Toss to Naylor, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Cleveland, and on the hill, the lefty, Justin Steele. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwai.
The left fielder, Stephen.
The pitch.
Hey.
And a strike.
0-1.
Up and in, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Gets it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Here's Andres Jimenez. Just off the inside edge. One down, base is empty. Now a fly ball to right center. Lunges, but it gets down. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Well, the first reaction was bad, and it created the wrong angle. I think it was a catchable ball, but because he doesn't get a good read off the bat, turns it into a double.
One out, runner at second. Now it's Jose Ramirez. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. The winning run on second base. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Left field. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And now it's Josh Naylor, known for his late inning heroics. Just missed. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Guardians leave one. Scoreless after one. Back now at Progressive Field. New inning getting started. Now the Cubs four-hole hitter, Cody Bellinger. Bieber back to work. And that one fouled off. And strike two. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. Now a screamer into the outfield. And Bellinger is out. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Dansby Swanson stands in. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Nick Sandlin preparing to come on if needed. Karinchak warming up as well. Swings and misses.
And that is strike two. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
So up next, Christopher Morel. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch misses.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
2 outs. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
At the belt and fires. That one's in there. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Here in Cleveland, here's Ramon Laureano.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And another ball.
2-0.
Just off the inside edge. Bo Naylor waiting for a turn at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swings and misses. Full count now.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. Suzuki going back. Just missed it. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
A move being made at third. On the pinch run for the Guardians, Esteban Florial. Bo Naylor at the plate now.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
Fastball for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And that one fouled off. Winning run at third, 1 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that's too high.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Out to short. It gets through. That's it. In comes the winning run, and the Guardians walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Zach Eflin. What do we have on him?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jose Altuve.
second baseman, Jose Altuve.
The wind and the pitch. On the corner for a strike. And this one is off and running. The pitch. And that's ripped for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So a change being made at first base. On the pinch run for Houston, Greg Kessinger. No outs, runner at first. Here's Alex Bregman. That misses, and that is ball one. Swings through that one.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The other way, tries to get back and see. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, Really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And a good eye there.
You want a guy that battles at the plate in the biggest moments of the game, and that's what they have right now up there. If anyone can shake it up, it's this guy right here.
There's a strike at the knees. And it's 2-1 now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Big swing and a miss.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Runner takes off. This one in the air right field. Palacios coming on. Makes the grab after a long run. 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu up to hit. And that one is in for a strike. Kessinger off of first with 2 away. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Out number 3. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Tropicana Field, and today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez. What do you have on him, Chris?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in
Now
early, or if he
base.
wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. And that one a little below the knees, and that's ball 1. And that drops in for a strike.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
And he deals. 195 to finish him off.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Lau at the plate. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
And it's through for a hit.
He was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Substitution being made at first. Pinch running here. Ahmed Rosario. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
And now it's even up. That's down and in.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Up the middle. Throws to first in time. They get the out on a Rosarena.
Batting fourth.
All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. 2 outs with a runner at third. Gets him to chase after that one. Action in the pen down there. Rafael Montero appears to be getting loose. Martinez getting loose as well. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. And now the lefty. And a foul ball. He stays alive. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now into the ball game on defense, Ahmed Rosario. He'll play second.
10, Ahmed.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And stepping in for the Astros, Kyle Tucker. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Slap the other way, foul. Man at second. That one ripped, but foul. The 0-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it done enough, it really turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Yainer Diaz getting ready to hit. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the pitch. Swung on, belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. In comes the run from second. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. And there's a rocket into the outfield around third. The throw into second. He's in safely at second, and a run comes in to score.
Batting eighth, the shortstop.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Man at second with one away. Jeremy Pena, the next to hit. The shortstop takes the ball. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Series sizing it up. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 6, Jake Myers.
And now the center fielder, Jake Myers.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even 1-1. This one chopped up the middle. Rosario. Limit the damage here. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Astros 2, the Rays nothing. And we're back. Bottom of the second. And stepping in for the Rays, Harold Ramirez. Valdez back to work. Just off the outside edge. Ripped into right center. Should be extra bases. Runner around third. He'll score. It's 2-1. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Richie Palacios digs in now. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. That catches the corner. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Line to left and foul ball. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate, and people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
And now it's Jose Siri. Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1. And here it comes. And that's outside. And 1-1. With the winning run at the plate as the Rays try and punch back down a run. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Got him swinging. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned. and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Digging in, Jose Caballero. Ground ball to the right side, and it's through for a hit. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Two outs, runner on first. Now up for Tampa Bay, Rene Pinto. Step off throw to first. Caballero gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
That's a hit! Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Yandy Diaz now. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
1.
That one missed. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. And a pitch. And misses inside. The pitch. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ahmed Rosario getting on deck circle. First and second, 2 down. Swings and misses, struck him out. They get 2 and draw even again. We head on now to the top of the third. We are tied 2-2. Top half of the third inning, and now Greg Kessinger.
Greg Kessinger.
The pitch. Bounce to the right. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and they can't get the out.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex.
And now it's Alex Bregman. 0 for 1 so far. On the ground to the left. And that one finds its way through. In comes the runner from third. It's 3-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. A little bit low. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Line drive. Bounces over the wall and foul ground, and it's an automatic double as a run scores.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Zach Eflin gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. And the Rays, they go to the bullpen.
Number
Sean
64.
Armstrong.
Huge opportunity to add on to the lead for this offense right now, but we'll see what he has to say about that. He's going to have to make some great pitches to work out of this jam, though.
Jose Abreu now at the plate. Golden opportunity right here. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. Bregman at third. Alvarez stands at second. No outs. Misses inside. And the count is 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
There's a strike. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Got him. And that is a big first out.
Up next for the
So 2 in scoring position, 1 out. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And a strike on the outside edge. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Garrett Clevenger warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Maton, the right-hander, loosening up as well. 2 on, 1 out. And that's a fair ball. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score, and they lead by 4.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
1 gone, runner at first. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
4 runs already in the frame. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Caught him looking for the K.
Locked him up with the cutter on the outside right there, and I got to think he was looking middle in because he just couldn't pull the trigger. And you know, with 2 strikes, fastball coming in, you've got to be ready to swing it. That time it cut to the outside part of the plate, and he just couldn't pull the trigger.
Man at first, Chas McCormick will hit next. On the ground right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Wastes no time there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Next to hit, Jeremy Pena. That's in there. That's strike 1. Out to short. On to Rosario. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Astros 6, the Rays 2. Bottom half of the 3rd, and they bring in a new pitcher, Rafael Montero.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. And a pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side. McCormick makes the catch, and there's one away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Grounded out his first time. Foul ball. The Rays down by 4 here in the last half of the third. Ball one there. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
2 strikes.
In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Man at second. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. And another ball. And that's a strikeout looking. Down to the last out for the Rays. Isaac Paredes now. Went down on strikes his first time through. And it's fouled away.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Man on second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next one just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
1 strike away. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two outs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And that'll do it.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Rays, 2 runs.
Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Oakland Athletics going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, Jose Quintana.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ryan Noda up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Kwai to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And he deals. Pitch misses there, and the count is even 2-2. And now the lefty swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now the number 2 hitter, Zach Geloff. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Brent Rooker in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Queens, our starter in this one, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Counts 1-0.
Not even close there. 1-0. Line drive, makes the grab, 1 down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent, And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And 1-2.
That's a really good take.
1 down, bases empty. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Now up to him, Francisco Lindor. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Two outs, bases empty. That one finds the zone. 0-2 now.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Next offering way upstairs. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's bad. Gone. Ball game. A solo shot. And the Mets walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from historic Fenway Park here in Boston, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Texas Rangers and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set on the hill here today, Nick Pivetta.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Ready to go? Here is Marcus Semien.
For Texas, the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
So ready to roll here at Fenway. base hit right field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That could be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball, but he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed, and didn't spin off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
No outs, runner at first. Corey Seager stepping in for the Rangers.
1-0.
And that skips in the dirt. Way high with that one. And it's 2-0.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. Center field. Durant moving under this one. Makes the grab. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Adolis Garcia in the box now. Takes strike one. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Curve in the dirt, kicks away. Simeon into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike three.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. Two strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Evan Carter. Just missed.
Ball one, no strike.
Sliced hard but foul. Man on second, two down. That's a little bit low. Movement in the bullpen. Greg Weiser, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Jakes getting cranked up as well. Two outs. And fouled off. Base hit into the outfield. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Josh Young. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pickoff throw, and he's back safely. One now.
And there's a ball. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. Right-hander kick steals.
I can't lose, ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Boston, and today's starting pitcher, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
Next offering is in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the righty deals. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Hauls it in for the out. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Rafael Devers in the box now. Takes strike one. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
Batting third.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. Immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
1-1.
Check swing, no appeal.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That's inside. They're now 3 in a row.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
High fly ball out towards left field. And out of here. He deposits that one into the monster seats. He powers that one out of here. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. a good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now the DH, Masataka Yoshida. That's in there. Strike one. That clips the corner. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yerry Rodriguez getting ready to go. Latz also getting ready. 2 down, nobody on. That missed by a lot. Now 1-2. A dive, nice stop, over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back here in Boston, second inning set to go. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Here comes a pitch. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
A move coming at third base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Travis Jankowski. So runners at the corners, nobody out. Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Now the 0-1. Fouled off, he was late. Here's the 0-2. Next offering is outside. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. Fights it off, you'll see another. And a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in the spot where they really needed one.
2 on, 1 out. Next up for Texas, Leody Taveras.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the right-hander deals. Fastball for a strike. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire. Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Two on, 1 out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Got him looking. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Now here's the Rangers DH, Ezekiel Duran. That's in for a strike. And that one missing low. Two on, two outs. Missed inside with the curve.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Strike three. Got him swinging. That's the third out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, Josh Smith. He's the new third baseman.
Number 8.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. We talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. Inside, just missed.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one to first, low. He steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
Fought off foul. Misses outside. Ball 1. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. At the belt and fires. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Oh, dear.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
0-1.
Yoshida on third with 2 out. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Kicks and deals. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Misses outside. 1-2 to count. Runner at third. 2 away. Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. Red Sox go 1-2-3.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And we're back here at Fenway Park. Here's the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one away. And here's Corey Seager to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's going to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then buried that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
So 2 down now, and here is Adolis Garcia. Struck out swinging his first time. Swings and misses. Strike one. Man at second. That's a base hit around third. He'll score and the Rangers take the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So 2 down. So next to hit for Texas, Evan Carter. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. There's a swing and a drive. Hits the fence. Coming home. The relay, safe.
Back-to-back base hits. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Carter stands at second with 2 gone. Next offering is fouled back.
One ball.
This one in the dirt. Not in time. He's safe. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third. That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him looking. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Rangers 3 and the Red Sox 1. Back inside Fenway Park as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the second baseman, Vaughn Grissom. With the right-hander back to work. And a swing and a miss.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with this speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Rips one to right. Fair ball. Coming home. He'll score easily, and they trail by 1.
Picks himself up an RBI. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That'll be it for Nathan Eovaldi, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Jose Leclerc.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Tying run at first. The winning run at the plate. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And there's a ball.
It's a good take.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So the lineup flips over. Now batting Jarren Duran. Flied to right his first time. He was late there. Strike 1.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
And that one fouled off. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's to do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So it's their last chance in this one. And stepping in for Boston, Rafael Devers. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
2 outs. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
This could end it. Got him. And that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 3 runs.
From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boo. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
So up now for Kansas City, M.J. Melendez. The wind and the pitch. That's outside, and we're underway. Pitch.
Ball 2.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. That's down and in. Bobby Witt Jr. in the on-deck circle. Outside, and that is ball 4.
A great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. The shortstop takes the ball. Blanco aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Ball to strike and fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Move to first. Blanco dives and can't get back in time. He's picked off.
I think the base runner was trying to catch him off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher.
And downstairs. The 1-0. Swing and a foul straight back. Inside, just missed. Late on that fastball.
It's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Lopez gets the swing and the miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. It's the Royals 0, Twins coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Target Field, and today's starter, Cole Ragans.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that makes life very difficult on his opponents.
Now into the game, Dairon Blanco. He'll be out in left field. Here's the second baseman, Edouard Julien.
Leading up for the Twins, the second baseman,
As he turns on the rubber, with that good live arm delivers. That one finds the zone. 0-1. This one in the air, center field. He's under it. And there's one down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Royce Lewis in the box now. Takes strike one. One out, base is empty. Bounced up the middle. Massey out on the off-balance throw.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Byron Buxton. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And that is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. That one missed. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout. Down go the Twins in order. We played an inning, no score. Back in Minnesota, top of the second, and now Vinny Pasquantino. Lopez back to work. And a strike in there.
0-1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Man at second. Bounce to third. Makes a sliding stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. That one misses. Ball one. Righty delivers. And there's the strike. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Jay Jackson warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Oker, the left-hander, also throwing. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. That one's in there. And the count 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Perez on at second with two down. Lifted in the air, right center field. Buxton moves under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that's the third out. So one left for Kansas City. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second. And here's the veteran outfielder, Max Kepler. And a pitch. That misses.
Outside.
And that's ball one. And that's outside. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Fought off foul. On the ground to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Carlos Correa.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
Hit weakly on the ground. Throw, not in time, and they walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
The final 1-0 For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And getting the nod for the White Sox, Eric Fetty.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And another ball. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. Bounce to the left side, down the line, and it's foul. That misses the zone. Going to count 1 and 2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And the right-hander deals. Would chase that time. On the ground, and that's just foul. Ground ball up the middle. What a stop. Fires to first, and they get the out. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitcher talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The other way, and he beats the shift. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner at first with 2 away. Giancarlo Stanton stepping in now for the Yankees. In the dirt, gets away from Maldonado.
0-1's the count.
Wild pitch, and into second moves the go-ahead run.
Can't imagine he's too happy with that one on the mound. Just one pitch after giving up the single, he basically turns it into a double.
And fouled off. Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Anthony Rizzo on deck for the Yankees. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Fletcher on a dead sprint, racing back. Hauls it in on the warning track. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score. Back here on the south side. Taking the ball for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon. What do you have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Andrew Benintendi steps up.
This is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate. Try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And now it's Luis Robert. Rodon, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really...
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. Back at guaranteed rate field. New inning getting started. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Rizzo. Man at second, nobody out. Chris,
Certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys.
Line drive, base hit. Here comes Stanton. He will score, and the Yankees take the lead. 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs. Runner at first. And up next for New York, Gleyber Torres. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
One out, base is empty. Ground ball, left side. Moncada slings to first, and Gleyber Torres retired.
Batting seventh, the left fielder, number 24.
Here's Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
And that one ripped into right. Fletcher makes the play, and that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here is on Moncada.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
That's in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Just missed. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Man at second. Swings through that.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And another ball.
2-2 the count.
Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And quickly one away in the second.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Eloy Jimenez now. 0-1. Rodon sets and deals. Oh, this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here, and the White Sox walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway and towing the slab, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Mookie Betts in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. That's inside. Oh no, he dropped it. But the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Next offering is downstairs. One out, bases empty. That one misses, and it's 3-0. Will Smith up next for the Dodgers. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. Late swing, foul to the left. One down, base is empty. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
The batter now will be Will Smith. First-round pick out of Louisville in 2016. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. A massive home run. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Here's Muncy to hit.
No.
First offering, and it just misses.
One ball.
Garrett
No
Richards, a guy who was originally a first-round pick
of the Angels out of the University of Oklahoma. 2 out, space is empty. And it's even up. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Elvis Peguero appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Clark warming up as well. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. And another ball.
2-2.
Swing and a ball hammered left field, back there, and that one hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Man at second here with 2 away. And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
1 strike.
Two outs and 1 in scoring position. The 0-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And another ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. Muncy at second with 2 down. That one is upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Teoscar Hernandez up next. 2 outs. Swings and misses. Good job at damage control right there. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Milwaukee and on the hill today, Shohei Ohtani. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And he deals. Christian Yelich in the box now. Takes strike 1. To the right side. Oh, great stop. The throw, and they got out. Big play there to get the leadoff man. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And now it's William Contreras.
Ball 1.
And ball 1. The 1-0. Popped up. Puts it away for the out.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Strike two.
Decisions. This guy's got 5 pitches to put the hitter away. I don't know what you're looking for here, 0-2.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. And this one is over. What a play to end the game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base.
Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angel Stadium. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do, to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in the dirt. Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And another ball. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Going, gone. He wastes no time on this one. And the Blue Jays have the lead now. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And takes low for ball one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. There's a strike.
The real threats are coming up. Already giving up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one fouled off. 2-2. The lefty fires. Got it by him for the K.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. There's a strike. The pitch.
Ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Missed with a changeup, and a count 2-1.
2-1.
1 out, bases empty. Next offering upstairs. That one fouled off. 3-2 now. Struck him out looking.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
And it'll bring up Justin Turner. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Clips the corner. 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And down on strikes he goes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Angel Stadium. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first, and now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Just missed.
Swings and misses. That is strike two.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
He goes down looking.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control, and not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
And now batting, Mike Trout. That one a little bit high, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
One down, base is empty. This one smoked out to left. Brings it in, 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Angels down to their final out. Brandon Drury getting ready to hit. And that one upstairs. Two out, space is empty. Base hit into right center.
Everything came together for him. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Two outs, runner on first. And now the right fielder, Taylor Ward. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps. Give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The pitch. That one ripped, but foul. Gosman is just 1 strike away. Not even close there. And the count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. That's to third. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Blue Jays claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Angels, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors.
Coming to you live from Southern California. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And on the mound for San Diego in this one, Yu Darvish. Chris, how about a scouting report?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
O'Neal Cruz in the box, lays off for ball one. And a 1-0. And he grounds one to the right side. Throw over to Cronenworth. One out in the top of the first. Here's the Pirates lineup now. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make it elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. When you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One out, base is empty. Next offering upstairs. And that's in there at the knees. Next offering in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 away here in the top of the first.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. That one not close. Ball 1. The wide to kick the pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
Little chopper rolls foul. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-1. Andrew McCutchen waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Two outs.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Save.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Ji-Hwan Bae. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. That one missing inside. Bae off of first with 2 away. Darvish checks the runner.
Here comes a pitch. In the air, right field. Tatis after it. He's got it. And that's the third out. Pirates leave one. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in San Diego, pitching in our game today, Mitch Keller.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now into the ball game on defense, Ji-Hwan Bae. He's the new third baseman. We go to the bottom of the first. Stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts.
The second baseman.
And a pitch. And that's outside. And that is ball one. Kicks and fires. Out to center. Taylor drifts towards it. And a quick out, number one. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Tatis waits. Swings through that one for strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Jake Cronenworth at the plate and takes high there. 2 out, space is empty. That misses. 2-0. On its way to the corner. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Petco Park, all set for the start of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. And a pitch. And he chases that one below the zone.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Fires to the plate. Runner around third. He'll score. The Pirates take the lead. 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Davis. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Darvish, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a slider, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. Kicks and deals. And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Jeremiah Estrada, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Cosgrove also throwing. Sawinski gets his lead at first. Nobody out. on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Rowdy Tellez.
Number 44, Rowdy Tellez.
Just missed. Darvish checks on the runner. Sawinski dives back in safely. Man at first, one away. That one ripped right center field, and that should be extra bases. Around third. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One out, runner at second. Up next for the Pirates, Michael A. Taylor. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, here's an interesting stat on Darvish. He has more than 100 wins in his big league career. The only Japanese-born pitcher with more wins is Hideo Nomo, my former teammate.
At the belt and fires. Off the mark there. And it's a ball and a strike. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
This to third. Throws to first in time. Now it's the second baseman, Liover Peguero.
Bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, struck him out. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Pirates 2 and the Padres nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Manny Machado now. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy's at the top of the list. And here it comes.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Oh, 2 now. Next offering misses down and away. Ripped into right center for a base hit. Here comes Cronenworth around third. He'll score, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
No outs, runner at first. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. Out there to center. Taylor should have this one. Squeezes it.
Batting 6, the catcher, Luis Campusano.
And here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. And Chris, what about the stolen base to try and get the tying run into scoring position?
It's definitely in play, and you want to see it early in this count.
just missed. Bullpen action for the Pirates. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. And that's a little bit high. 2-1.
3 balls. 1
In the third, but kept close. Azokar into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Swings and misses. And now 3-2. With the tying run at second, bottom half of inning number 2. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Jerks and Profar. The next to hit takes high for ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swing and a pop-up. Cruz moving under it. Snags it for the second out.
Batting 8, the designated hitter, Matthew Batten.
Last chance for the Padres. Matthew Batten, the next up for the Padres. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is down low. And 1-1. Righty delivers. They're down to their final strike. One strike away. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Two on, 2 outs. Right side. And that chance handled. And that is the ball game.
Kind of a strange win. Only 3 hits. So they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching. Really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome into Chase Field in downtown Phoenix. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound today, Zach Gallen.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Charlie Blackmon.
Designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
And the pitch. On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. One up, one down.
Batting second.
Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Out in front and foul to the left side. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Got him swinging.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And a good eye there.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
2 out, space is empty. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Foul ball there. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. High fly ball out to left field. Gurriel right there to make the grab. And that'll do it. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here at Chase Field, today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. It's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Corbin Carroll stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Line drive, base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Not a bad pitch by any means. Down and away, right on the corner of the zone. Just a better swing, Boog. Stayed through it and hit it hard the other way. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Ketel Marte, known for his late inning heroics. Freeland keeping him close. On the ground to third.
To second, there's
He's
one,
out.
and that's two.
Well, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big-time execution, both on the mound and in the field to get two right there.
And now it's Christian Walker. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. Ball one there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. On the ground to third. Slides for the stop. To first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Scoreless after one. Back here in the desert, here's Chris Bryant now.
The first baseman, Chris Bryant.
The right-hander back to work. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Just off the inside edge.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man at second. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Brendan Rodgers waits on deck. Out towards right center field. Marte hustling after it. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. Good eye in that spot. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Ryan Thompson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Mantiply getting cranked up as well. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. That clips the corner. Jones stands at second with 2 gone. And that one missing low.
in there at the knees.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now here's the veteran DH, Jock Peterson. The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That's out to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Substitution now at second base. D-backs bringing on a pinch runner. Jace Peterson. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Now the catcher up to hit, Gabriel Moreno. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, you know, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Whoa, not in time, and they walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. And our pitcher tonight, Logan Webb. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
All right, ready to get underway. Now at the plate, Ronald Acuna Jr. as he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. They get the out on Acuna, and there's one away. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup, and the key to victory for them here: get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ozzie Albies swings through it for strike one. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Austin Riley next to bat for the Braves. 1 down, base is empty. And it chases that one. Now 2 out. Here's Austin Riley. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Fires over to first. That ends the frame. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back here at Oracle Park. And pitching in this game, Spencer Strider. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. Up and in, and that's ball 1. There's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. That's inside. Ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
That's in there, and that's strike 2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
1-2, bottom of the first. The pitch. Fly ball down the line. Acuna on the run. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And there are 2 down. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
2 outs. And a big swing and a miss. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Giants go down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second, and now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
Matt Olson.
The pitch. And that one is inside, ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And the next pitch is way outside. And he deals.
Ball.
Marcell Ozuna on deck for Atlanta. Left-hand hitter waits. Up the middle. In plenty of time to first. And Olson is set down.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Marcell Ozuna in the box now. Takes strike 1. Bullpen action for the Giants for the first time. Mason Black up and loosening in the pen. Harrison also getting ready. And the right-hander deals. And he can't come up with it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting fifth, the center fielder,
Michael Harris next up for the Braves.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. Ball. Inside, almost got him. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1-2.
Got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
here in San Francisco. Now it's the DH, Jorge Soler.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Strider back to work. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
No ball.
Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting fifth. The
And
right
here is Michael Conforto.
Conforto.
Strike one. Outside. Movement in the bullpen, Joe Jimenez. The veteran right-hander appears to be loosening up. Matzik, a left-hander, also throwing. The winning run on second base. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. And there's a ball. Man at second. In the air out towards right center. Acuna, long run on his horse. Makes a nice running catch. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Batting sixth. The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And that's in there for strike one.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Two outs. Backed off the plate that time. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
On to the third inning. Now in for the Braves, Sean Murphy.
Sean Murphy.
The pitch. Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-0. Move to second. Harris back in on a dive.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
And strike one to the catcher.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Strike in there. Throw to third. Save.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in, because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base, probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Kicks and fires. And another ball. Caught him looking for the K. Here's Jared Kelnick.
Number 24, Jared Kelnick.
That one's in there. That's strike one.
No ball. 1 strike.
Runner on at third, one gone. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner from third comes across. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
Batting ninth.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
One down. Here's Orlando Arcia. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Kelnick, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He's 0 for 1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Outside low. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Ozzie Albies. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
That one outside, and the count is 1-2. On the ground to short. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And we're back. Now the left fielder, Austin Slater. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with 1 swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
And a pitch. Fought off foul. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. And a pitch.
Rocketed out towards right center, and it's into the gap. Heading for the plate. He comes across to score, and the Giants tie it up. It's 1-1. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. At the plate, Patrick Bailey. Swings through that one, 0-1.
0-1.
Man at second. And now it's even up. The pitch. A laser to left base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw home. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants. 2 runs on just 2